Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, G Flocke, Paul, Sonia, Braden, Zay, and BR. I'm just gonna go BR, right? Good morning, Dad Echo. I'm pretty sure I saw you out there too. If not, I'm sure you are out there. Did I miss anybody? Is anybody else here that I was... Oh, yes. The wins are not from here. Sorry, how much more did I miss? That is not for today, guys. Sorry. I'm so bad at taking those dang things off. Those were yesterday's trades, guys. There we are. Nothing today. However, Braden, good morning, Paul. However, Braden, we did have it. We did, you know, we already knew, we already had it marked up that this was going to go down. What we were looking for here, right, when the news came out, we were looking for all these candles to be recovered. Let's pull this up real quick. Let's go over this real quick, guys. Well, hold on. I hadn't changed my... Let me change my stuff real quick. Off that. Turn the mic open, off. Okay. Now. So we're moving up. No bottom wicks. So we were anticipating... Well, let's blow it all the way out. We were anticipating this fake out, just like we always talk about, right? So here you are. You got your M pattern, you come down, and you're looking for the fake out to move back down. So that was essentially the move we were looking for, right? So in order for the fake out to play, I mean, not in order for the fake out to play, obviously it played, right? But for us to get involved, what we were looking for here was this candle to close below with this top wick. And then this candle to come in, put in a top wick. Most generally what you want is to take the high. So sometimes it'll hold, but not normally. Normally you're going to see a couple ticks that come up, take the high, and then we could have took the flip of that candle to the downside. And if you see it on the 1 minute, or I mean, the 1 minute, Paul, you got me. The 1 hour, it exactly is the setup. But nothing you can get involved in. Why is it the setup? Look, barely no top wick here. So what do you expect? This candle to put on a top wick, flip, and move down. So on the hour it looked good, but we're trying to trade 8:30 news. So we have to pay attention to the half hour first, right? And then number two, this stop loss on the hour would have been huge, like 65, 67 ticks, something. I measured it out earlier. So you see what I'm saying? And I mean, here's your same situation right here. No bottom wick, comes down, puts on a bottom wick, flops up. This is one of those you could have took the move up, right? We just, is it no, it's not even 9:30 yet. Okay, we gotta wait though. Anyway, you see what I'm saying? Okay, what have I missed here, guys? Good morning was the loudest and lowest tone voice I've ever heard. All right, so what have I missed here? Sonny. Oh, Sonny's gone now. Where did Sonny go? Sonny. Where's Mev, huh? Drop it. Okay. Oh, it's Z. Okay. You have everyone trading on the one. Where are my other ranges? What ranges? I mean, all these were bumped down earlier. Our current market structure. But previous, you had this range. That's why we got this big candle down. It's essentially filled this range. That was the range you wanted to fill, right? And here was your fake out. So if you look at this, right, this was your range. Okay. We came up, closed inside, little to no top wick. Next candle comes in, puts in a top wick, flips and runs down. That is the fake out. Z will tell you there's no such thing as a fake out, but that is the fake out. He says that because he says that, you know, it's just how the market moves, which is true, but this is a fake out. Why? Because supply traders, bearish order block traders, resistance, support resistance traders, all these traders, right? Even channel traders would have been involved here, and it broke out. So essentially all these guys that are trading this would have been short, just like everybody said this morning. And I love it that you guys seen this. I don't know which of you mentioned. I know Sonia did, and I think it was Paul. I think you guys were the ones that mentioned that there should be a ton of shorts coming in. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly what you want. You know, that's exactly how you want to see this market. So your shorts came in here, and everybody knew the shorts were coming in. It comes up, it breaks out, right? So all the shorts are stopped now. All the long traders now are in, right? Why? Because now what you have right here, right? What is this? Now it is supply, flip demand, a breaker block, resistance, flip support, or a breakout of the range. You know, there's 100 different ways to say this. Everybody went long. Shorts are stopped, longs are in, and then what happens? Comes up, wicks. You know, this is just to induce the longs and falls apart. So that's why I call it a fake out, right? And it always happens at the noses. You'll see it happen at the noses time and time and time again. That's what I keep saying, and I realize nobody teaches this. I don't know if anybody even sees it, but this is something that I've been seeing for months here, that the fake outs seem to happen right at the noses. Is it always? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, as I've been calling these out, and everybody else is getting, you know, all the rest of the traders are getting trapped in these positions, and you can go and you can, and I'm not a member of a lot of the discords now, but when I had my bot and all the discords, I'd always, you know, these signals would come across Discord. And again, I'm not hating on everybody, but these signals were great because all these analysts and signal, you know, droppers were doing exactly what I was anticipating traders were doing, and getting killed in these positions. And I mean, you could almost just wait for all of them to put out the same signal saying, okay, we're long. And you could almost say, all right, where's their stop loss? We're going to go short. So you almost could run the market just by their signals they were dropping. So, okay. You don't delete your old ranges. No, I do not. I don't delete my own ranges, Braden. Wait, what are you asking about? Are you talking about my ranges below? They're there still. Is that what you're asking me? These ranges are here. We just weren't zoomed out enough to see them. Is that what you're looking at? Or no? I hope. I don't know. Yeah, the only thing that I delete, I mean, and I don't delete it, these current ranges right here, current, I move them from day to day. There was never ranges there. There was never ranges there. Braden. I was just using current like I am now, the white line. So if you go back in the videos, you know, yesterday, the day before, whatever, you'll see that as we move through these areas, I was just using current ranges because we haven't put in any historical ranges. This morning, this line right here was added. Why? Because now there's historical market structure for this line. We haven't really had a lot that's conducive of putting them in. So this has been a gap area, which has been playing a gap the whole time. See how the gap plays? Every time. This is because there's no structure here. So every time we get to here, move up, see it? There really was nothing. move down, bang, falls through, move up yet again, there's nothing, bang, move down. We would love for it to stay like this. We would love for it to keep moving straight through this range. So I think it's about 100 tick range, maybe even more. So, oh yeah, it's more than that. It's 200, over 200. So as long as they keep pushing straight through this area, it's going to continue to push straight through this area until it gets choppy. Once it gets choppy, then this whole tradable area that's so nice right now, that's super clean range, is going to get all messed up. So, is that Z? Could be Z. Somebody new. Could very well be, guys. It's him. Okay. All right. What else, guys? Did I miss anybody on any of in the server, guys? I'm not supposed to be sitting here. I'm supposed to be looking for you. I always catch myself sitting here. All right. Yes, I did. Man, Bear Bull. Good morning. Sorry, man, Bear Bull, you're out here all by your lonesome. No, I'm here. I just have been stuck in the server because there's a lot of people in there, a lot of stuff going on currently. All right, so hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, Braden, I mean, if you go back, you'll see we don't have any structure built here, essentially, right? So that's why it's falling through. So when we talk about structure, right? When I say market structure, I'm talking about this, right? We'll draw up some structure here just so people get an idea of what structure is, because market structure means a lot of different things to different people, it seems. Okay, so for me, this is market structure, right? There's the structure right there. See it? So, and I didn't do the best of drawing there. This probably should have retouched it, but you get the idea. So that to me is market structure. You talk to, SMC guys, ICT guys, things like that. And I mean, I'm not just singling them out. There's others that are the same. Their thought of market structure is this. So here's a high, here's a low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and higher high. That's what they consider market structure. For me, structure, right? When I say market structure, structure to me is what we're actually building. And when I say that, I talk about buildings. I mean, we talk about levels. That to me is what market structure is. Just to clarify how I look at it in comparison. So this is my structure, right? And again, price action. Some people look at that the same way. Okay, price action. Price action to some people is higher highs, higher lows. That's price action. Right? To me, price action is the building of these candles. So when I say price action, I'm talking about how these candles build. I'm talking about shorts and longs and where they come in the market, how the candle pushes through them, how it moves through the ranges. That's what I'm talking about when I specifically say those things. So everybody uses the term loosely, but just a reference on what I'm talking about when I use those terms. Can you zoom out? Shrink your chart completely real fast after you're done explaining. Yeah. Like super zoom out? Or just like that, braided, or more? Very zoomed out more? Okay, okay, okay. You won't be able to see nothing, except a whole bunch of lines once I get zoomed out like that. You know this, right? Is that what you're looking for? Or how much? I mean, we can get super crazy in here. This is why, can't even see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, it's, it can get super, dicey because of all my lines, right? So people say, oh my gosh, you got too many lines on your chart. Yes and no, right? There's not really too many lines on my chart because it depends on where we're at. And I used to turn all these off. Because I thought it made it easier for you guys because then there wasn't so many lines. So I used to go up here and more stuff. I used to go up here and I used to go layers, the object tree, and I used to turn all these lines off. I mean, here's all my lines. So here's everything that's on this chart. And there's stuff that is turned off, you know. I've got rectangles that are turned off, stuff like that, trend lines that are turned off. There was a lot of stuff that I have on here that is off, just from previous stuff, because I used to take everything off so that my chart wasn't so crazy for you guys, right? Okay. Now, where are we at? Where are we at? Very zoom, can't even see. Yeah. Okay. What are the yellow lines? The yellow lines are just other structure that we were doing at the time. If you go back in the videos, way back when those yellow lines were put there, I give an explanation of what they were. Kind of like the blue lines now. The blue lines of what I've been putting in for right now, for the structure, historical structure right now, right? So, I just kind of change up the colors to decipher what we're doing. The white lines are super long ago. The yellow lines are market structure that was at that time when we were at that price, and the blue lines is market structure that is at this area when we're at this price. So it's more recent, if you will. Did somebody say too many lines? Yeah. I have lines from the 1900s. Yeah. What an ugly chart. Yep, that's the. Yeah. So, yeah, and I used to turn them off all the time. The problem was, guys, and yeah, I know it makes it easier for you guys' eyes. But I've got to come in and I've got to turn them all back on, and then turn every one of these off every morning. So I go and I unhide all of them, because I don't know which ones are right where I'm at, right? And then I have to, you know, hide the ones that we're currently not using. So, yeah, it turned into an issue. So I just leave the lines. People don't like the lines, you know. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know what to say. I guess just hate them. Oh, because I know that you guys that do love the lines and understand the purpose of them, you definitely don't want my lines not on the chart, so. Haters, keep on hating. We're always going to have them. You guys are still here putting in your time, so you'll still learn and you'll still be successful at the end of the day too. And then haters will turn into part of the community at the end, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, what do we got? It's like the Da Vinci of charts. Look at the lovely colors. Yeah. Yeah, Braden, you don't like me hiding the lines. Yeah, that's the thing. Most of you guys don't. thing real quick, guys. Got any questions, anything to go over, go ahead. I'm just... somebody in him real quick. Beautiful trade though. Earlier it would have been super good if it would have gave us the actual close below. Yeah, there's your gain. Very beautiful, G Fluffy. I don't know that you actually did that though. I'm not sure you drew that. I think you might have pulled that picture from somewhere. I'm on Windows 96. Yeah, I don't believe that. Possible hack on a scope. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Let me pull it up here for you guys. See what we're looking at. That's wrong. High. This one's the high, yeah. Okay, yep. Hack if it closes below. Gosh, I wish we would have touched here. Yeah. For you guys that want to take it, you got 3 minutes till close. If you get a close below here, everybody knows how this works. Stop loss will be 25 ticks. EP1. Ooh, she'll be beautiful. 68. And then obviously 131 to cover. Continue to move down. This will be a beautiful trade, especially for you R2R guys out there. I know you're still here. We're waiting for testing some upper level and build the missing structure. I would have liked to, yeah, hit this. But this could very well be the 0.5 of the move. Real quick before we, before this candle closes. It'd be pretty dang close. Yeah, exactly. It's 0.5 of the move, so it's not uncommon to get a rejection here. That's how you form a W, right? Even if you're going to move up, or form A, B, C, D for the move down, which will be the second leg of the push. So push, retrace, push for all you Elliott wave guys out there. For the hack to be in play, gotta get it closed down first. Again, guys, I don't trade the hack. However, if we get a close below, I will draw it up. And reason being, and it's going to close below. All joking aside, this is not a bad entry. You're only talking about 25 tick stop loss, so it's almost worth. Whoops, the wrong dang one. It's almost worth it just because you got so much to gain with little risk here. But again, I don't trade these, so do with that what you will. And for me, I wait for the close below. So we still got to get that close, right? And then I wait for the retest. But how you trade it is completely up to you. The wife trades it as soon as it breaks through, or sometimes just next open. So again, it's completely up to you and how you want to do it. Like she could enter here, which you'd already be in. So your entry would have been here. I wait for the retest of this line here. I'll go ahead and pull that line across. Right there. So I wait for this to retest. So essentially I just put a sell stop right at the top here. Again, it's completely up to you and how you prefer to do it. I already got in. Yeah. See, she's already in. On spot, the current price sits on daily open. Yeah. Yeah. And not wrong. Not wrong. If you've got something else that keeps you from getting involved, then absolutely don't. Like I said, this is just an entry system to go along with whatever it is you originally trade. She's already in, so she would already be up. Once you get up to 20, if you guys did take that just like her, I should have drew it up that way too, I guess. So entry would have been right here. So your stop's going to be... How did I do that again? How am I grabbing the wrong tool, guys? Entry would have been right here. She probably has already got to TP1 at this point. Entry would have been there. Stop loss would be here. And TP1 should probably already be hit. What I always like to do is say TP1 at 20 ticks. So TP1's hit and you are running. Stop loss in 2BE, I would say by now. Oh yeah. So you guys manage the way you guys want to manage it, but it should be TP1 stop loss, BE. Okay. I think it's too risky. Got out with 130. Beautiful. Beautiful, Paul. We were missing top wicks. Yeah, and you see that a lot on the 5, Jeff, sadly. If I get to $100, I close out no matter where the price ends up. Yeah. Up in profit. Beautiful. Micros. 60. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I'll run this one like she did essentially well, she's already out, so I guess I'll just stick with it here. As you took the open instead of the test there. So we'll just run it down. TP1 should have been hit though. Stop at BE. Top. I don't even know. Either way, I'll just leave it like this so you guys can see it as it plays through here. Hopefully more of you guys, the 30's missing a top wick. Yeah, it's small. You are right, Jeff. Yeah, and that's the whole thing. And I mean, it just depends on how much you stick with trading the hack. You already know I don't trade it a lot, but if you trade the hack a lot, then this is just how you trade it, right? So could hit this PLC though. Yeah, I was waiting for a retest for entry. Yeah, right, and that's what I do, but that is going to miss you some trades. So I will tell you that you will get skipped on some trades by doing that. That is the only disadvantage of trading it that way. We'll move that one. Oops, that was the wrong one. We'll remove the one underneath. I don't even know how. Either way, we'll just... All right, so here's where you should be at, guys. And I would already TP'd one and took, you know, put stop in at BE, but completely up to you and how you want to run this thing. That's a top wick. It should flip and hit POC now. So I would drag stop loss. It might have already almost hit too, didn't it? Oops. No, not quite. It should flip and hit POC now. So I drag stop loss close once you get to that area there. Right there. That there, I think. Not quite. Didn't quite hit it yet. Be about 50 ticks, $500 per contract when it does tap that. No, not quite. It was dang close, but just hadn't quite tapped it. There we go. Push through there, so that's 500 per contract there. And I mean, I just, you know, if you can get a close below this POC here on this 5 minute, and again, same thing, wait for your top wick and your flip. Okay, what's everybody saying though? NQ seems a lot harder to trade at these times. Yes, Jeff, I don't trade it now. Yes, every trade that I've drawn up has played. And that's the, I don't know if we should like start adding that to the stream win rate or keep a running total with it or something, because I think some people are worried about getting in these trades that I draw up that I don't take as a trade. And as you guys know here every day, that's kind of insanity. I'll be honest with you, 100% honest. And I mean, I've said this before, I don't really care about getting in a trade while we're here live because I can trade anytime. But on top of that, if I worry about me getting in a trade, I'll be honest with you, if I worry about me trying to get my position and manage my position, I cannot focus on drawing the trade up for you as well. And that's how it used to work. It used to be, I took the trades, you guys were missing trades because I never drew them up for you, and here pins dropped and all of a sudden I'm in a position because I was trying to do that in order to make sure I got the trade. And a lot of you guys were missing out on trades because I wasn't spending the time to draw them up correctly for you guys. Instead, I was spending my time getting involved, and that sucks. I mean, I realize you'll say, oh no, well, it sucks that you don't trade. I could care less, guys. It doesn't matter if I trade for these few hours that I'm sitting here on the live stream with you guys. It doesn't make or break me either way. All right. I'm here because you guys are here. Right. So my fixed range profile has been broken for a while. Just gives me vertical bars on the side with no levels. That's weird. Is it a setting? Well, I mean, you'd know that Echo. You wouldn't be messing up a setting, huh? That is odd. I don't get that. Yeah, Jeff, before 11's tough. I say add it. Add what? Oh, that's, yeah, should I just add it to the rates that that's already here? Or that's what my thoughts were, but yeah, could be nice to see. Oh, separate? Okay. Separate, you guys think? If so, I'll have to figure out a place to put it. I mean, the reason that I was just going to add it to the stream is because it is stream trades, essentially. Whether I take them or not is kind of how I'm looking at it, but I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. So every trade I call up, you gonna draw up for that win rate? I mean, if it's trades that are within the guidelines of what we trade, yeah. Because sometimes, Jeff, you call the trade because I actually don't see it. I'm sitting here talking, and Paul, same way. I think Braden's called a trade or so that I haven't seen as well. I mean, they're the same trades, guys. If we're all trading the same thing, then yeah, absolutely. If it's all the same thing, it's just, if it's a TRC or a TRH, so if it's a reality check or a reality hack, which normally reality checks I don't miss, reality hacks I miss all the time. If that's what it is, then yes, I will sneak it. I bet you don't. I bet that won't happen. I bet that won't happen. Can't have too high of a win rate. Hey, you're not lying there, because then people start saying that it's not real because of the win rate. But the sad thing is, everybody, all this is recorded, guys. You can go back and see every single one of these trades and how they worked out. I'd be out of here by now. How many ticks up get? Oh yeah, I probably might have let it come back 20. See where we're at from there. And that was yesterday. Yesterday's low, I'm gonna say. So 20 would be right here. 78.4. But we'll run from there. 78. Or is that where we're at? Yeah, so 64 ticks, guys. Sound fair to draw it up as? 64 ticks, 64 ticks. So what do you guys want me to do with the what do you think? It's up to you guys. I don't care. Just let me know if you guys think that adding it to the stream win rate is the way to go or not. Because obviously this stream win rate, okay, currently just outsets, right, where it says stream win rate. Those are just the trades I've taken, and this thing's going to play all the way out here. Those are just the trades that I've taken, and there's none of the evals. We passed 6 evals on top of this. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that just isn't figured in any of this stuff. So that's the whole thing. And you guys know that I'm super picky. Perfect play out there, guys. Very beautiful. That was 100 and some ticks for whoever was risky enough to hold it. And if you guys still have it, drag that stop loss all day. Let that thing run. So, very good, guys. Congratulations again, everybody that took that. Give yourself a pat on the back. Very excellent. I mean, that was 110 ticks, guys. The whole play out there, and some of you may have held it that long. I wouldn't have. All honesty. So no, keep the trades you've taken separate. Okay. Well, I'll have to change then. The win rate. Very nice. Very nice. See what I'm talking about, guys? Why do I need to trade on stream? I could just sit here and talk to you guys, and she can buy me a steak dinner. I'm good. Can't stop making money. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Aren't you? Yeah, she's sponsoring. I got my eye on a new one. All joking aside, hadn't came out yet, but yes, I am. So
I thought you meant wife. So that's what that sounded like.
Oh, no. She said, he said, wifey sponsoring guns. I got my eye on a new gun. No. Wifey's not sponsoring new wifey. She wants to be the only wifey. Oh, man. Planning on buying a tank. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't have to share well. There's no reason for it. Oh, but yeah, beautiful trade, guys. Absolutely. Very nice. I may go back, try to go through the streams. It's only been 15 days. I may try to go back and go through the trades that we called out for like the month and just start a call out win rate. And we'll just do it, starting August 1st, maybe. And I'll just run another win rate underneath this. I don't know. Something. We'll figure it out. But yeah, if you guys want me to separate it from, the trades that I've taken, then that's cool too. It doesn't matter to me either way. I mean, I don't know. It don't matter. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying. I just don't know where to put it all. That's kind of what I'm looking at as you sit here and look at this. I don't want to have to change anything. New people come. Yeah, that's my thing. What we do is we put today's trades on here, but never add it to the stream win rate. And unfortunately, these are all trades won on the stream. And I think sometimes it does look bad because people are assuming that every trade that is here is, trades I'm getting involved in. So they think that for the last, week or whatever, I haven't taken a trade. So we've taken no trades on the stream. And that's absolutely not true. There's been tons of trades taken on the stream this week. I just haven't taken a trade, like I said, because my main concern is not coming here to take a trade. So I will tell you that. That's I don't even consider it when I wake up and I come to the stream. I come to the stream for you guys. My concern's never, oh man, I got to make sure I get a trade. It's not what I come here for. I can take a trade anytime. There's plenty of trades, guys. So whatever. But once you guys are wrap your head around it, you'll understand that it's super hard to run NinjaTrader, run OBS, run all the live stream platform, all the social media platforms, answer you guys' questions, draw up the trade on TradingView, enter myself, manage the trade on TradingView so you guys can see it, manage the trade on myself, and everything to work out, as it should. Sometimes I get messed up in my actual entries or my exits, all because I'm trying to keep up with you guys and vice versa. Sometimes I get messed up in you guys' entries and exits that I've drawn up on TradingView, all because I'm trying to keep up with my trade. And I don't want that at all, right? So I feel like this is you guys' time. I realize I don't know if you guys see it that way, and a lot of you say, well, but what about your... I don't care. I feel like this is you guys' time. And again, as you guys see, the wife's sitting here taking trades too. A lot of the times I've told her, pay attention to the stream, take these trades. Why? Because if I'm here with you guys doing it, you know what I mean, showing everything for you guys, and she takes these trades, then essentially I took them. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why you guys see so many of these trades that, she's involved in and she's taken, and don't see me taking as many trades live because I'm concentrating on the stream, concentrating on marking everything up for you guys, everything else, and she's still concentrating on trading. So it works perfectly, between the two of us. So it's not a thing of, hey, I'm missing out, because I'm not, right? So... Jeff, come on now. You tell me you hate these conversations. Hopefully that makes sense to all you guys, but I mean, so I'm just trying to figure out how to keep the stream rate. He's going to be convert. I believe that. Jeff is going to be a convert, but absolutely. He's going to love him. He's going to love him. I mean, if you want, what I could do, guys, is I could keep track of my actual trades that I take on stream, which probably won't be a lot, I'll be honest with you. And that's why I'm trying to tell you this. I probably won't take a lot of trades unless I know that I definitely have enough time to get involved. This one, I never could have got involved. I never could have drew this up for you. I'm not saying that I trade this anyway, but I never could have drew this up for you. Took the trade, managed the trade, and managed it for you guys, and kept up with what you guys were saying. I never could have did it. I'll be 100% honest. Now, when we're trading gold on the TRC, and, you know, it's the half-an-hour close, the 30-minute close, and we're waiting for, you know, a big wick, and we're looking for the flip, and it all comes slowly, then yeah, those are the trades that I'll still probably get involved in. But for the most part, I would venture to say that probably 95% of the trades I won't be entering, you know. So that's kind of why I have the wife sitting here watching the streams, so that when I draw these things up, she takes them. So it's essentially the same thing. I mean, all of our money's the same, so it's essentially the same thing. But I mean, if you want to keep my, you know, my stream record, what I could do is just go to the first of this month, and maybe we'll just add the call outs to that stream record, and I'll just keep track of mine elsewhere, like not on the screen, and we'll just change the stream record to what we've done since August 1st. I'll go back in the streams and figure out exactly where we're at, and I'll add those wins, losses, and BEs to it, right? What we've got sitting there right now, and from August 1st, we'll know that we started recording, you know, all call outs, and we'll just go from there if you guys want. And I'll just you know, document my win rate from here on out. Not that it really matters, though. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't really make it way. Whether it's what we do on stream, you know, call outs, or what I'm actually taking, there's really no difference in it. We're all trading. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll just do that. I'll do it. I may have to wait. I mean, I'll try to do some this afternoon. Maybe it's only 15 days, so I'll go 15 days back and just see how many wins, losses, and break evens we had, and I'll just add it to the number that we got up there, and we'll just do it from August 15th. I mean, I could go back further, but I don't know. I don't know if there's a lot of sense in all that, guys. I figure since we're only 15 days in, August isn't the worst starting. There's one there. I'll just go ahead and add that one too right now, and then I ain't got to check that one, right? Not 52.5 either. Oh, I'm going to make you even more upset. You're on Apex, right? Paul?
Yes, I am on Apex, yep.
53.
53?
Yeah, it's 3K and 2,500. No, it's never. It's always been that way. It's 3K for profit and 2,500 for drawdown.
Okay. I get it the wrong way around. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so you got to hit 53, but at 2,600, you can withdraw, right? So that's the beauty. So once you get your PA at 2,600, once you get to 2,600, you can withdraw. Is it smart? I'm not going to be a determiner on this. The thing is once you get to 52.6, right, on your PA account, now your drawdown or your trailing drawdown stops and it's at 50,100. So as long as you keep the account above 50,100, you never blow the account. So if you want to put your size up in the future or something like that, then there's plenty of reason to keep more buffer there and have 4K sitting there so that you have more room. There's a lot of reasons to do these things. However, with that being said, if you want to keep your trading exactly how it is, then essentially that 2,500's been enough thus far and maybe less. And if you want to add another account and just copy across both of them and just keep little amounts, you don't have to keep that 26. And that's the difference with Apex. Most companies will not let you withdraw under that 26. So essentially 52.6, you have to keep in for a buffer. Like Lilo, you have to trade 365 trading days, not 365 days, so not a year. Everybody's like, oh, a year. No, 365 trading days. And as everybody knows, there's only 20 trading days in a month before holidays. So 365 days is probably a year and a half, almost 2 years, before you can ever touch any of that $2,600. That's where Apex is so much better. However, you have to be careful because the more of the money you take out, the closer you get to 50,100. So if you hit 50,000, if you hit below 50,100, your account's blown. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to be real careful on what you want to keep in there as a buffer. Am I saying you should keep 5K in the account? No, depends on how you trade. Am I saying you should keep 2K in the account? If that works for you, you know what I mean? You have to figure out where your thresholds are. If you can get away with trading and you only have to keep 1,500 in there and you're never going to blow the account with only a 1,500 buffer, by all means, why not? Why wouldn't you put the rest of that money in your pocket? If you're not in that situation and you're more concerned that, you know, you may need 3K for a drawdown, then make sure that you keep 3K in there. You know what I mean? And your first withdrawal can be anywhere from 500 to 2K. Okay? And that's the same for the first 2 months. So
yeah.
3 months. I'm wrong. 3 months. For the first 3 months, 2K is the highest you can withdraw. After that, you can withdraw whatever you want. Or no, there are no things, and you can withdraw all the way to 50,100. But once you do that, you've blown the account, right? Your account's gone. However, the beauty in that, and I'm not trying to be, you know, I'm not trying to put off all the other countries, all the rest of the companies. But if you decided, hey, Apex just put out a new rule, and I'm not a fan, and I don't think I want to trade with them anymore, then you can withdraw all your money. That's the whole thing. The other companies just don't allow you to do that. You have to go jump through all these hoops and spend all this time and everything else in order to withdraw all the profit that you made. That's one of my biggest reasons of liking Apex. And, you know, everybody can say whatever they want and say this part or that part or whatever else. But to me, that's huge. And it's another one of those things, Jeff, and I'm not trying to get into the gun thing, but it's another one of those things that's rights, right? Essentially, with all the rest of the companies, in order to keep you safe, they make sure that you have that $2,600 buffer in there, so you can't withdraw below that. But the problem is, it's your money. Why do they need to make you safe? You should be able to, you know, manage your own safety. It's nobody's job to manage your safety but your own. So whenever anybody says, hey, we're doing this to keep you safe, doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think anybody else needs to keep me safe. So I think that I don't think anybody else should be controlling whether I'm safe or not. Melting face. It is true, though, Jeff. It's the same thing. And Apex tried to do it, right? They came out and they said they found out that traders were more successful if that buffer was left in there. That's what they found with their research, which is probably true. I'm not going to deny the fact. Just like the gun thing. It's probably true. I'm not going to deny the fact, but you're either free or you're not. And you should be free to blow your account. That should be on you. If you want to withdraw the money and only leave $500 in there and blow your account, that should be your thought. You know what I mean? You are the one that made the profit. That's your money. You should be able to access it if you want to. And that's when all the traders came out and started saying, got all upset about them changing the rule, and they changed it back. That was one of the biggest respectful moments that I had for Apex. And that is one of the reasons that I still say Apex is the best. And I always do. And I don't have it on the ticker yet, guys, because we changed the ticker this morning on the bottom of my screen, but Apex extended the sale. So the sale from before is still ongoing. So even though the ticker doesn't say it, we still got the same sale. 250Ks, 300Ks, all for the price off, $85 PA fees, all the good stuff. So they're still, oh, it's only 71% off. Okay, never mind, 71% off. Don't ask me. The wife knows all these things. I just know she dropped the sale and I still one day to pass, all that good stuff. So anybody that is looking to rock and roll with Apex, it's completely up to you guys. I don't know if I'd do it at 71% off. Not trying to not sell you on it, but for all those that already have accounts, $85 PA fee for 250Ks, 300Ks, all that stuff, the 150Ks, that's a great thing. So if you already got it on the last sale, just reset those, because resets are like half price rather than buying a new account, because the 71% is not a great deal. Again, I'm not going to try to sell you or not sell you on it, because 71% off, I wouldn't buy an account. I'd wait for an 80 or 90% off sale, but all you guys that already have them, you can reset them and still do the $85 PA for all the big accounts if you so choose. So I just wanted you guys to know that the one day to pass did get extended, and so did the $85 PAs, which is super, super, super nice. All right, we'll take this trade off now, guys. This is done. I haven't even looked at my chart. Let's remove all this stuff. Jeff's gonna be mad because I'm not doing whatever he said, because I already forgot what he said to do to make it all go away at the same time. But he's got some way to do it all. Oh no, he gave me the angry face. I'm sorry, I never remember this stuff. Manpour did the same thing to me. He had all these quick keys. The wife uses all these things you guys talk about, right? For the life of me, I just can't remember all them dang keys. I guess it's not as important to me as it is to everyone else. I just do everything the long way, I know. I just can't remember all them quick keys. I just do it the long way. But regardless, Manpour used to do the same thing. He'd be like, oh, I told you how to do this. I told you how to do that. Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. And it's fast the way you guys do it. It's great. Absolutely. I just never do any of it. Epic gap on ES. Sonny, are you here? He just DM'd me. Epic gap on ES. On SPX, he says, but yeah. That Echo probably knows. I'm headed to barbecue joint this evening. Literally my first ever proper, but beautiful. It's great. I don't know what you like. But like barbecue beef, good. I like meat, yeah. I'm not a big pork fan, so I like you know, brisket and stuff for the most part. But I used to make pulled brisket, pulled pork, you know, the whole 9 yards. But depending on what you like, try a little bit of everything. It's your first time, try a little bit of everything. Maybe they'll have some kind of barbecue sauce. Yeah, sounds good, sounds good. Go all in on barbecue and flip it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it looks like it's done for the day. Yeah, it could be. It could go sideways from here. It was a great trade there. Like I said, the first trade setup that didn't end up being a setup was an absolute great setup. I hope everybody saw it, right? I hope you guys understood what it was we were looking at, because that means more to me than, you know, the trade working out itself. I'll be honest with you. That just being able to see what we were looking at when this price came up here and news was about to hit, because in the future you guys will be able to take these that actually did work, right? So that's the whole goal here. And I realize this setup just didn't quite play, you know. Few ticks, that's all we're talking about. A few ticks and a top wick, you know. That's the only thing we missed for that to be a beautiful entry there. But the important part is that when it was forming, when price was moving, that you guys actually saw what it was that was taking place there and exactly how, you know, it should work out. That's the most important thing live when we're doing this, because we can go back and we can look at it after the fact a million times over, right? But you're never going to be able to catch that in live price action if you don't understand what you're looking for live. So yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different, Jeff. That one's a little different. Normally when we're using that statement, we're talking about your take profit, not your actual entry. Of course, like I said, I watched that video where entries, they claim entries, that guy claims entries don't mean nothing at all, which I highly disagree with, because if you can tell me that you would have been great by taking a long right here, then more power to you. But if you would have, I think you got wrecked. So entry's not meaning anything. Doesn't make any sense in the world to me. But, you know, he should do what he does, I guess. Oh my jeez. That is hilarious. But yeah, hopefully you guys saw that as it played. That's what matters at the end of the day. And believe it or not, on the hour, even though we were trading on the 30 and you were waiting for a 30 close, so you had to be on the 30, but on the hour, it actually showed everything that it needed to show as a setup. The only problem was your stop loss would have been far too big. It was like a 60-something stop loss. So you had no top wick, previous hour candle. Yeah, 68 ticks. So I couldn't have entered anyway because it's against my stop loss rules. But if you look at it on this hour, right, no top wick, comes in, puts in a top wick, and your flip right there would have been your entry. But your stop loss would have been all the way up here. So honestly, this close below with a top wick on this candle would have been super ideal because your top wick would have been more like, 20, 40, it looks like, maybe 40-ish ticks, something like that. So still, it was a little high there, but you see what I'm saying. Yeah, I've seen it before it happened. Pop through the area that everyone was shorting. Yep, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Exactly, and that's the whole thing. That is my goal more than anything, is for you guys to see these things while the market's moving, when news hits. Because everybody will say, oh, well, news is unpredictable. You can't trade news. Guys, I've showed you a million times now that the price does not do anything different during news per se. You just get bigger, faster moves. But as far as your setups and your entries, they play right through the news. You guys have seen this time and time and time again. So news has no variance on, whether you set up an entry or there or not. Sure, yeah. Absolutely. We actually, yeah. I have been working on what we call fake outs. Right? What I call a fake out. I got a task for you. No. Block A. Shush. Anyway. So essentially this is what people see as, M's, double tops, however you want to look at it, right? And what we have been noticing on ranges, right, Zer, is that when we make the noses of these M's and W's, this area right here, and you can say it for any sort of, any sort of structure that you see. You can see the W's to the downside, M's the upside. You can call these whatever you want, right? I just call this a range. So to me, and let me start and show you exactly what I'm talking about. For me, this, right, and this is essentially what everybody else does. These to me are just ranges, rather than looking at it as an M and a W or a double top or double bottom or whatever. This is a range, right? And this is a range. So that's all I see it as. So essentially those are ranges. So you're either trading in this bottom range or you're trading in this top range. All right. So it'll go on from there. So what I have noticed is once we complete these structures, what we get is fake outs at the areas of the noses. So right here is where I'm talking about. So when we came back into this range right here and news was about to play, what we were looking for, and again, I'm on a 30-minute because news was at 8:30. What we were looking for here, and if you go back in the stream, I'm not actually open on the mic, so I'm not discussing it. But if you go back to previous streams, you'll see where we've discussed it time and time and time again. But anyway, I'm not discussing it, but we're talking about it. So if you go back in the stream, you'll see that we're talking about it in the chat over on the sidebar. And what we were looking for here was a top wick on this candle, this candle right here, which was the 8 o'clock candle, but for it to close below this level right here. Okay, so what we wanted was to close below this level and then a top wick on this candle so that we could then short the lows. So the candle would have looked something like this. It would have opened here, right, let's just say, and then came up like this, and this would have been your top wick. So, and then what we're looking for next is for this candle to go bearish. For this candle to go bearish, and right there would have been your entry for the push down. And that's what we're expecting. We had no bottom wicks on any of these candles on the way up. So what we were expecting was price to come back down and put bottom wicks on all these candles, right? Which is exactly what happened for the news. So we expected this move to happen. We just didn't get the setup. And if you look at the hour, like I was just going over, this actually was the setup on the hour. However, this candle's move up was, you know, on the 30 minutes. So the first 30 minutes of this candle was this move up. And then as it came up here, news hit. The second 30 minutes it came down, flipped and moved down. So on the hour, you could have essentially took this trade. Your stop loss would have been a little high. You would have had to do something like this in order to take it. Your flip would have been right here. So this would have been your stop loss, and you essentially just would have ran this all the way down to the lows. So that would have been the entry and how you actually would have took it on the hour, but it was a 30-minute close. So kind of tough to get involved, but that would have been the actual setup there, if that makes sense, hopefully. We go over this stuff there time and time again. I try to go over everything, you know, like TJ used to say, like a broken record. So I try to explain these things over and over again. So if you show up every day, you'll hear it over and over again, and you'll start really seeing what it is that, you know, I'm talking about and we're discussing every day. So, yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, just show up, and I mean, we are talking about this stuff every day, and that was basically the reality check. There's some videos also. I don't know if you're on YouTube or Rumble or whatever platform. I drop videos on both of them, and the reality check, there's several videos on there, several videos on Rumble. And then the second trade that was, you know, that actually played out this morning is the reality hack. And there's several videos on them as well. So if you want to study up on all that stuff, any questions you have, obviously I will answer during any of this live stream time. Another discussion, guys. And I know, Paul, I already know your feelings. I am considering, guys, rather than the 4:30 starting, I'm thinking about going back to 6 where we were at. You remember I started 6 a.m. the live streams. Instead of doing 4:30, it's about an hour and a half later. Everybody wanted me to come and show up for London so that we were earlier. But I got to tell you, it just doesn't seem like anything's happening. And I'm tired. I'm not going to joke with you. I'm tired. It tires me out. So instead of getting up at 4, I could get up at 5:30. Oh, okay. Yeah, switch to 6. Okay. And I mean, I don't mind still coming at 4:30, guys. I just don't see anything happening. And I mean, I've did it for a couple weeks now, and it just seems like we're accomplishing nothing at 4:30. So I'm thinking of just waking up at 5:30, you know, having the stream up and running by 6. So 6 a.m. it starts, and then we run normal time like always. We run to, you know, 11:30-ish. Sometimes we go to noon, whatever. You know what I mean? Man Bear Bull, yeah. Yeah. I mean, are you good with that, Man Bear Bull? I don't think many of you are really here at 4:30. Seems like nobody starts showing up till 6, and that's part of it. Okay, Paul. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. I've said that from the start.
Yeah, I know.
Need your rest,
I know.
my friend. Plus, you've shown us enough now to be able to do our own EA. So anybody that is there for London, we all know how to draw the levels. We all know the opening. We all know the green, the red line, the orange line, teal line, drawing the ranges. You know, so
Yep.
like I said, get your rest.
Yeah, G-Flock, yeah, absolutely. I would love you to continue to stream London. I was just trying to show up so that if anybody, because the problem is, London is boring. The problem is, it seems that most of, the people that are here, and I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think all you guys that are here, London's a better session time for you. You do London and New York, and I mean, that's kind of why I did it, because so many of you guys are actually way ahead of me in time. It's 10:30 in the morning here for me, and for most of you guys, it's already afternoon. You guys are already, afternoon, early evening, so that's why I was trying to be here, but yeah. That is my thoughts moving forward. I think I'll honestly start it tomorrow, all joking aside, so hopefully nobody's upset tomorrow morning when we start at 6 instead of 4:30. But for all you that are diehard members, you're here and you're hearing me. For those that aren't, I'm sorry that they show up at 4:30 tomorrow morning, but I think I'm just going to swatch. I think there's just nothing going on. If there was stuff going on, guys, and we were actually doing something, send them my way. Yes, Paul. Yeah. Yep, Braden. You guys are right, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start at 6 from now on. 6 isn't bad. Not bad at all. I used to wake up at 6 and then start by about 6:30, but I'm going to try to wake up at 5:30 and start by about 6, because one thing I've noticed, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, but we were always missing that 6 a.m. candle. And that 6 a.m. candle is not bad. Yeah. Where was it today? I think it's this. Yeah, this was the 6 a.m. candle. Not that it actually gave a setup, but it was close. There wasn't much of a top wick here. It was kind of close of giving a setup for the long there just the same this morning. So super, super close to getting an entry there. And I've noticed 6 a.m. seems to be a candle that moves. So if I can get up by 5:30 and get everything rocking and rolling, there could be some days that we could take advantage of that 6 a.m. candle. I don't know why the 6 a.m. candle, but here's what I'm dealing with before 6 a.m. I mean, there's nothing here, guys. None of these are the smallest, dumbest candles ever. There was nothing you could do with any of this. And this is what we've been seeing morning after morning after morning. And I grant you, here was the first candle that was decent this morning, were these candles. But this is 1:30 and this is 2 o'clock. I'm not going to be up at 1:30 and 2 a.m. Just saying. So did they move? Yeah. I don't know what time that is for you guys. If you guys want to take advantage of them candles, by all means, I'm not going to. But it seems like between 2 a.m. and 6, nothing happens. And essentially I'm sitting here at the charts, my eyes closing. And this is just a dead zone every morning. So it just don't make a lot of sense just be sitting here wasting everybody's time. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, man, Bear Bowl. Yeah, it is. Too early for you too. Yeah. I mean, it's super early for me, but that's good. Yeah. So 6 is what I'm thinking. We'll have. I'll probably try to start the stream somewhere between 5:30 and 6, and actually, hopefully, have the chart up and running by 6 is what my plan is. We'll see how it goes. Tomorrow will be test run because that's earlier than I was doing it before as well. And then all next week we'll try it this way and see how it works. If we have to adjust, we can. But that's kind of what my thought. I think that should be ideal. Honestly, gives me about an hour and a half more of sleep, and yeah, I like that idea.
Excellent.
So that's the plan for everybody. So that nobody shows up early.
Unbelievable.
Beautiful, Paul. Good job. Good job. Anybody have any questions, guys, so far what we went over? Well, there's a lot that went over today. There's a lot going on.
I wonder, does any other Discords do it the way that we do it? I haven't been in many of them, and I don't follow any YouTubers anymore because they're all assholes. But I'm just thinking, is there any other Discord? Has anybody been in a Discord like this, where everybody is trading together, doing it actually live, where the teacher and the students are all trading live? I know I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen any.
Braden.
Oh, Braden says he has. I know that we did it over at ABM, but that was just because we were doing it over there, and then of course we did it in Pay It Forward. Oh, but
oh yeah,
not as much as we do now. But remember, we used to do live trading there too. I think that's kind of where we started, you know, doing this whole live thing, and that's kind of where I kind of started there because I was doing live every day, but it really changed once I went over to ABM, because then it was just my show, you know what I mean? And once I started doing that, I just kind of ran with it once we started this Discord. But I haven't seen anybody that does anything like that, but that's just me. I'm not in a lot of Discords anymore. Not in my mouth. I'm not in a lot of Discords anymore, but all the Discords that I was a analyst or mentor in, none of them had anything like what we do here. Not at all. None of them even had live trading. I mean, they have sessions where they'd come in and do some kind of learning session with, back testing results, or do back testing, or show trades that played out on a chart or whatever, but nothing that was, live trading. And sadly, were you a sniper at Tactical?
I got in towards the last couple of months before everything turned to shit. I was there for all of the free sessions. I was there for, which was basically most of everything. But no, I joined the snipers, and basically a month later, all of the unpleasantness happened.
Well, it was the same thing there.
Maybe one live session.
Yeah, it was the same thing there. There was never any live trades taken. It was always, here's trades that I'm in, or here's trades that I took, or yada yada yada. It was never, and you show how it worked from what already happened. There was never any, hey, here it is right here, so we're going to short here, or we're going to long here and draw it up. Never worked that way. And that's what you see in almost every server and things like that, unless they're actually doing live trading, like on, a social media platform, which there's other people who do trade live. I'm not saying there's not. I mean, whatever that guy's name is that everybody talked about, that and I hate to give shout outs. I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I've never watched his videos, but Trades by Matt or whatever, I know somebody said he does a lot of live trading. So I think there's other people that live trade, because there's been people that have said stuff about, the live trades or this, that, the other. I think there's plenty of people that live trade on YouTube. It's just, oh, he's not any good. I have no idea. Oh, same as Patrick. Yeah, see, I've heard of him too. The Patrick, whatever his name is. But yeah, I mean, I think there's other people that do it. I just don't know if any of them are any good. So it is what it is. I mean, if you're just, I don't know. So, like a monkey with a banana. So, I mean, I don't know, guys. I know that Raja does live streams now and again, but again, it's the same kind of deal. A lot of his trades lose. So not taking nothing from him. That's why I say, did I learn some from Raja? Yeah, that's kind of where I, picked up. I took his a market fluidity class. His course. I still have that course for, I think I dropped it to UG Flocke, but I took that course, and I mean, that's one of the ways that really honed in, the way that I draw ranges. Yeah, I have it. You already know I have it. I believe I gave it to you. But yeah, I mean, again, but nobody taught what I trade, right? So
yep.
I have to go look for it. And I'm sorry, Paul. I hope you got that volume profile stuff. Paul, that echo, I'm sorry, guys. We talked about it on stream, and I forgot. By the time we get to Wednesday, Thursday, I'm tired and I forget a lot. not going to lie to you. So it wasn't until that echo, you said something last night, and you were talking about the volume profile, and I was like, oh, crap. I forgot all about that. So I went and found that stuff and dropped it for you. I forgot all about it. But yeah.
Where did you drop it?
Say what?
Where did you drop it?
Education. I pinged you over there.
Right, I didn't see it, man. Sorry. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure you got it. Yeah, I pinged both of you because you were asking about that volume profile stuff, and anybody else that needs that's trying to learn more about volume profile, right there in the education channel. I think I dropped, what is there, 3 PDFs over there? Something. Dropped a few. It's again, I don't remember. Okay, yeah. So those are over there. That should be good stuff, guys. If you want to hone your skills on volume profile, and I've got, you know, all kinds of stuff on order flow too. I was going to drop some order flow, but I wasn't sure anybody cared about any of that. But anyways, if anybody needs anything that, you know, they're trying to learn about, I probably have something laying around. Rosh is a bit free. I don't know about that. I watched his stuff because he was somebody that a lot of people were watching back then. Actually, it was Valdez, Paul knows this, that was watching some of them guys, and that kind of led me back to him, and that's why I watched his courses. And basically what I picked up from him was, you know, the way I look at ranges. I just learned a little bit from everywhere, and then stop losses was the ideal. That was what put it all together. So I learned here, learned there, picked this piece of information up, picked that piece of information up, put it all together, and then the final aha moment, or light bulb, as you can say, was, you know, JJ's 30 years of market maker experience, you know, that, and him talking about the stop losses. So now I trade stop losses, and I use all the rest of these strategies to do exactly that. So when everybody says, oh, well, where can I learn how to trade like you do? Right here. That's it. I don't know anywhere else. There's nowhere else that you're going to learn it. You can learn all the strategies everywhere else, you know, which isn't a bad thing. Learn supply demand, learn support resistance, learn ICT, learn SMC, learn all these things, because that's going to show you where the stop losses are so you can trade them. So absolutely, you know, learn all that stuff. Learn ranges from breakout traders. You know, Raj is a breakout trader. Learn all this stuff so you understand where their stop losses are so that you can take advantage of their stop losses. That's the whole point. So that's exactly what we're doing here every single day.
Yep.
So I can't tell you that you can't, you know, that you can't learn too much, but at the same time, guys, don't pay for learning. Everybody that sells courses will tell you you need to invest in yourself. You need to put money into yourself. But these are the people trying to sell you courses. Here I am not trying to sell you anything, and I'm saying don't pay for anything. There's no point. You can learn all this stuff, guys. You can learn it all for free. You can learn it right here if you want. You don't have to. I'm not telling you guys to come here and, you know, trade my style or learn from me. I'm not saying any of that. I will, you know, help and teach whoever. But if you want to learn something else, by all means, go do it. But there's nothing out there that's worth paying for. I will tell you that. I mean, and I've paid for stuff. So I'm not coming from a guy that's just been, you know, trying to not pay for anything. I've paid for my fair share of stuff. And would I do it again? No. Everything's the same, I found at the end. So if you know supply demand, you already realize how you can trade anything. Now, whether you want to trade with the traders or trade against them, you already know what you're doing. You know, can you make it more complex by learning support, resistance, ICT, SMC, you know, Elliott wave, hybrid, patterns, everything else? Yeah, go ahead. Doesn't matter. Little percentage, you know, it helps you very, very, very small percentage. So it helps you recognize where everybody is going short and where everybody is going long. That's what it helps you recognize, which is, you know, it ups your game. Very small percentages for each thing that you learn. And then if you take advantage of where all of them are going to put their stop losses in the same place, now you're onto something. Now you're trading, you know, against the 98% of traders that fail. And that's the whole point. Let the numbers work for you. You know, you want to be on the right side of probability. That's what we're doing here every single day. And probability is 98% of traders fail. So why would you trade with them? It doesn't make any sense. Does anyone have any questions today, guys? Anything to keep us talking? Ideas, thoughts, anything?
Today has been an excellent education day, just like yesterday. Can't think of anything. Like I said, you've explained it all so well to us.
That is good. That is good.
It was $8 up on my son. I decided to stop after 350 because I kind of felt that I was pushing my luck a wee bit. So turns out I wasn't. I should have kept on going. As every gambler ever.
I've never been one to stop when ahead. And this is all rules by, depending on who you are. Some people like to trade to a certain amount and then stop for the day. And I'm not saying that that's wrong, right? It's just nothing that I've ever done.
Yeah.
I've never felt like, I hit, $500 today, and after that I fall apart and lose money back. So that's never been a thing for me. But what I have always done, and you guys hear me say it over and over and over again, make sure you limit your losses. What I do is two losses and I pack it up. So if I lose twice, I consider that a day and come back tomorrow, because maybe you're not seeing something well. Maybe you're just not, feeling the flow. That's all I can say. But as far as stopping when I'm up, I've never had that, but there's a lot of people that do. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not saying not to. I think Sonny does 1K. Once he's up 1K, he stops for the day. And he's found that works best for him. So I think a lot of you should put rules, that way probably. But it's just never been a rule that I've ever used. So
Floggy keeps wishing bad results on me.
Yeah, what are you doing? We want everybody to win every day. See, Floggy, that's the whole point.
I think he's just perplexed at the way that I'm doing things while I'm waiting for the reality check and the hack to play out. Like I said, I just discovered this thing with doors over the last couple of weeks, and I'm just sort of playing it by ear, the odd trade here and there. And as you see, so far, the trending market, it seems to work relatively well.
Yeah.
It's just another thing to keep my ADHD ass occupied while we're waiting for the big moves.
Sonia, right now, essentially, if you're looking at current market structure, if you will, that's these white lines. So essentially, if we close inside of here, you can anticipate this range to be where you're at now, right? But on the big scale, this is your previous market structure, these two blue lines. So where you move back up here, you'll expect that you're going to put a top wick on this, but the hour's fine. So it's kind of one of those things, right? Your hour candle already has a top wick. So do we expect we'll come back and put a top wick on the 30? Yes. It's not super important, as the hour's already completed everything, but you still expect that it probably will. Now for me, gold, the rest of the day, I don't expect a whole lot of movement. One, because we've had so much movement, but two, because, you look at the clock and it's 5 till 11. So you gotta anticipate there probably won't be a lot of movement. We do have no bottom wick on this candle right here. So if we close below this range, you know, probably not the ugliest position, and I'll call it now, probably not the ugliest position. If you got a wick back up here, flip the candle and came down here and put a bottom wick on this candle. So I like the move down better than the move up currently, but again, the closure is going to be everything. So if you got a closure below here and you get a nice top wick and a flip, then you can anticipate that move back down and put a wick on this candle. That's what I'd be looking for. Does it definitely have to happen? No, obviously we're in a time of low volume from 11 on, but that's just the way that I'm seeing it currently. And it would even be better if this candle here closes as a bearish doji, so a few ticks down. That would even make it a little nicer. But yeah, because she already came up and filled that range that we were in before. So essentially that's already been filled, tested, and there's no reason why it can't close doji here, put a top wick and come down. The only thing that isn't great is you don't have much of a bottom wick on this candle. Oh, it's 20 ticks. It's not horrible if it was to close, you know, very doji. Not too bad. It did hold this area. So I don't expect a whole lot more out of gold at all. But Yep. And it's just kind of sideways right now. So, but they are decent sized candles. So obviously you can take advantage of it. You did kind of get a close above this area if you want to look at it that way. And it came back down and retested, came all the way up. So it's kind of a funny area. It's probably going to go sideways, I would say, for the rest of the time. This is probably going to be a nice bearish doji here. I just don't know if you're going to have enough of a bottom wick. If it runs with no bottom wick, it's really tough to get involved, and that looks like about what it could do here. This is the TRC entry for the indicator, like the NQ TRC indicator that Paul was asking about. I think it was yesterday. This would be your entry. So this closes bearish doji, and the break of this low would be the entry if you were trading NQ with this exact same setup. And what this is a candle that takes the highs and then comes back down and turns bearish. A lot of times if you re-break this low, that's a good indication of a continuation move, you know, after sweeping liquidity, if you want to call it that, or taking the highs, or inducing longs, or stopping shorts, or, you know, you can label this thing whatever you want, but all it means is that it came up, grabbed the orders in order to essentially push back down if we do close bearish and then break them lows. You can term it whatever you want, but at the end of the day, it's just a candle. Oh, I didn't even see Paul said that he was going to take dogs. I missed it. Very indecision there. Very indecisive. It didn't actually close bearish, but it was super close. So the biggest problem will be this top wick here. I'd really like to see a top wick. About 35 tick, 35, 36 tick stop. I'd try to pull up at least there. You could even, to be super safe, go to the 0.5 of the wick, because that could be tested there. If you went to the break of lows, you'd be about, yeah, get in the 40s. I don't know how far this candle is going to move down. It's going to get worse. But the candle recovery is pretty good. No top wick though. That's going to be from there, honestly. Alright guys, does anybody have any other questions before I shut her down today? And Jeff, if you're still here, I assume you are, I will, that's what I'm going to try to do is this weekend work on the NQ video. Try to do my best at it. The wife's way better at this stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the wife's way better. I'm gonna read books she dropped here. Okay, beautiful, Sonia. Yeah, and if you have any question about any of that stuff, that was the old school style that we traded essentially. And let me give you the backstory. And Jeff, I am planning on doing that this weekend. I just want to try to do well at it. The wife does so much better at these videos, but I'm gonna try to do voiceover stuff like that. I'm gonna try to put together a video that's decent. We'll see. But Sonia, basically where it all started, right? My first course that I took was Steve Morrow's Beat the Market Maker. Okay, and if you know anything about that, and I can drop that for you too, if you'd like to take that course, I have that as well. But anyway, that course, then that's what Tino took, right? So Tino first learned that, and then he created the hybrid system by taking that and adding vector candles to it. Oh, now you have the hybrid, right? And then TJ took the hybrid system and added tack zones and scope extensions, right? So now you have the hybrid of the hybrid. And then they kind of played on it a bit. Valdez, he took and did his take on tack boxes, added in the 919, like Paul was talking about this morning. And Hawks kind of just showed his entry system and kind of, you know, manicured it to his thoughts. So all these things are just essentially the hybrid of the hybrid. So if you're trying to learn this stuff, and if you're learning from King, that he learned a lot of this stuff from these exact same PDFs and videos that I dropped for you. So essentially he was doing the hybrid system when I met him to a degree. I think he was actually doing like a mixture of SMC and the hybrid, if I remember correctly. Not 100% sure. It was something like that. He was learning a lot from Walshy. and he stepped away from Walshy and started learning a lot more from me. And he decided to full on go hybrid. So essentially everything that he is doing now is hybrid of the hybrid, all those things that he picked up, and he excelled at it very quickly. He wrapped his head around it because he already knew the hybrid so well, and he really did good. Really liked the learning material. It really resonated with him, and that's how, you know, that's how it all ended up. And he's gotten magnificent at it. I mean, he is a great person to follow and watch what he does with the hybrid system, if that's what you want to learn, because he really has, it's really resonated with him a lot. I mean, he just has a knack for the hybrid. You know, some people just, different thing works for them, right? Different things work for them. And that's why I always try to teach everybody as much as I can and show them everything, all the PDFs, all the courses and everything else, because whatever resonates with you, you're going to learn and pick up a lot quicker. And those things are going to work for you a lot better. And I love that because now we have several different people with different systems that resonate with them better. And they take advantage of this spot of it, that spot of it. And then they can continue on and teach those that, you know, that resonates with them as well. So that is my whole purpose. Yeah. He's a great one to follow though for anything hybrid related. I will say that. I'm not doing something great on NQ now. Must be doing something wrong. Jeff, if you are trading it early on, it may not work as well. The movement on NQ, you know, in the morning is tough. I'm sure you saw the difference. I mean, it can get super volatile early on in New York session. And I'm not saying that's exactly what it is, but it could be. I don't trade these times. I trade NQ between 2 and 4. But yeah, I'll try to get the video over the weekend. Not making any promises, but I will try. I will try my best to get the video all together. Nice, yeah, Sonia. I mean, it's, see how you like it. Like I said, this it should teach you a lot just with the PDFs and the videos that I dropped. If you want that Beat the Market Maker, basically where it all began, just let me know. If you want to get more involved than what you are, and I already did the whole tactical analysis. Yeah, Stacy Burke's also good for the hybrid. Well, he's more Beat the Market Maker, but yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. SSL hybrid? Okay. Oh, I see your screenshot now. Okay, I see Braden. Yeah, the Steve Morrow course. Yeah, let me, I need to get that for you. Oh, never mind. There you go. There it is, Sonia. Market fluidity isn't in that? I bet it is. Nope, let me see. I'm checking it now. I'm checking you. Oh, that's just Steve Morrow. I see, I see. Send you now. I'm not going to send you now because I don't know where it's at. I got too much of this stuff. G-Flock A. See, Sonia, that close below, and then the wick up, and then the flip never happened. You never broke the lows. So all we did was put a bottom wick on and move up. And this is the difference in the way that I trade compared to, you know, a lot of the other people out there. Since we're looking for that top wick and the flip, it has to put a top wick on. It's got to come back down and flip, so you never get entered in a position, you know, for the most part, that's going to go against you. I mean, I'm not going to say always, obviously, but the way I set the trades up, the chances of it breaking the lows and not going down after putting a top wick and rejecting is, you know, pretty slim. So that's just another rule that's set in place for the market to go your way. You know what I mean? So you don't get in positions like this. If somebody was looking at this and says, okay, well, I just think this is a good place to short, they could have got involved here, and now price is moving up. So it'll take me a little bit, G-Flock A, for that course. I have to go through the Discord and find this stuff. Okay, does anybody else have any? If not, I think I'm going to shut down for the day, guys. And G-Flock A, if I don't get that course to you by tonight, make sure you remind me. I'll try to remember, but I've got a bunch of other stuff that I do have to do. So if it starts getting later, like 5, just shoot me a DM. Okay? And I'll get it to you. Alright. See you later, Jeff. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to send you a wave of pings. I'm gonna get out of here. See you later, Sonia. Braden, have a good one, man. G-Flock A, Paul, have a good one. Have a great day, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Man Bear Bull, That Echo. I know you guys are out there. Have a great day, guys. Off to work on your car. Yeah, you're just going to replace the alternator, yeah? It's not super bad. Are you doing it on a... Is it that BMW, or are you working on something else? Yeah, the only difference with the BMW, I don't know what kind of tools you got, but it's probably a Torx. Probably a T for the bolts. But it might not be. I think I replaced an alternator. I know I've did a lot of things on BMWs. I don't know if I replaced an alternator or not. I think so, and I thought it was a T. It's like a T15 or something, but I don't know. So that's the only thing that makes it a little different than like a an American car. Nah, they're not hard to fix. Believe it or not. I know people say that, Braden, but I'll be honest with you. I've worked on, you know, American cars, Hondas, BMWs. I enjoy working on stuff myself, and I really didn't find the BMWs any different the only thing that you have to have is a few different tools, right? Your American cars, you know, they use a little different stuff to put them together. The BMWs just, they use a lot of torque stuff. So it's like T15s and things like that. So I actually have a set of just, you know, they go on a ratchet and they're actually 15. So they're actually torque. So they look like a socket essentially, but they got T's that come out of them. And that's something that's worth investing in if you're going to work on your BMW, you know, very much, because a lot of them bolts under there are them dang things. A lot of them are. Come in huge handy. And just depends on how much you want to work. I love to buy tools. So more stuff I work on, the more excuses I get to buy a new tool. But that's something that's super nice to have if you're going to work on anything European. I've worked on BMWs and Volkswagens. I've never worked on a Mercedes, but I'm going to assume they're probably just about the same, right? They're all the same. Yeah, just check, Braden, make sure that that's something you need. It may not be for the alternator. It may just be regular bolts on the alternator. I don't remember if I've ever changed an alternator on one. I'm trying to think the last thing that I did. It was a Torx. It's been a while since I've worked on a BMW. Probably 4 or 5 years. It's been a while. So I want to learn as much as possible. Okay. All right, guys. Did I miss? Got everything. All right, guys. Have a great afternoon. And good luck on the car, Braden. I will see you all 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, guys. Not 4:30. 6 a.m. NY time. So it's going to be a little bit later, and we'll start from there. All right. I hope to see you all. I cleaned my terminals on my battery. I'm going to jump it after this. If it turns off again, I will place it. Yeah, I mean, you should have a... You should have... I mean, here's the way to check it. If you want to know if it's the alternator or not, start it and just undo the battery cables. I know that sounds crazy, but the alternator won't keep it charging. So it'll just kick off, but I'm sure it's probably the alternator. I mean, just if the battery light's on, it probably is. I mean, I guess it could be a fuse or something, but probably not. It's probably the alternator. You can have it tested too. You can pull the alternator off, take it to, battery light isn't on. Huh. Okay, well, it could be a bad battery. You might have it tested. If you have an AutoZone or O'Reilly or Napa, yeah, have the battery tested maybe. Have the alternator tested. They should be able to test both of them and tell you. Yeah, they do it for free. Exactly. Yeah. I just go have them tested. You don't want to buy something that you don't need, because if you buy that alternator, you can't take it back. So make sure that you just have them tested. I mean, if you're going to pull them out anyway, just have it tested. I mean, the battery is easier to pull out. Pull out the battery. Have it tested first if you want. They'll throw a charge on it, test it for you. If it's good, then go on to the alternator. That's what I'd do. Yeah. Don't listen to that echo. That's not good advice. Yeah, the battery's just it's okay. No. Yeah, the battery's easier to test. Just pull it out, nothing to it, and then just have it test. If the battery's bad, obviously you're gonna have to replace it either way. So put the battery in. If that fixes it, great. If it doesn't, then have the alternator tested. You may have to replace them both. Probably not, but sometimes when the alternator goes, it ruins the battery too, sadly. But I bet that, I mean, if it is the battery, the alternator's probably good. Zing than a 9-volt. Yeah, I guess so. A little more zing than a 9-volt. Oh my gosh. Just a little. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of here. That Echo, have a good one. Braden, G Flocke, have a good one. Paul, have a good one. And Bear Bull, have a great one guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, have a great day guys. I appreciate everybody showing up. Be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. guys. Make sure to stay consistent. All right, guys. Bye.